Start things off. Let's start things off by doing a Valentine's Day event. As dawnlight kisses sky above, so too eternal beams my love. Though dusk may drown the world in grey, the night shall taste... Why, hello there! You, my dear adventurer, have the unmistakable gleam of a man who would champion the cause of love. Valentine's Day! If you have a moment, I should be much obliged to hear your thoughts upon a certain matter of the heart. Of my heart, to be precise. You see, my sister Astrid has been demanding to lead the celebrations this year. Yet while her enthusiasm does her credit, I simply cannot shirk my responsibilities as head emissary of Ardor. No matter what I say, she refuses to budge on the matter, but perhaps she would heed reason were it to come from an impartial party. And such a charming one at that. So I beg you, will you not try to talk some sense into her? Alright, I guess so. I heard what my sister told you, but I simply must be allowed to oversee the festivities this year. I have my reasons. Lisette herself has a love, yet she devotes all her time and energy to the happiness of others when she should be focusing on her own. I must confess, I didn't always approve of my sister's choice of partner. With his lowly upbringing, I believed Hortefonce didn't deserve her. But through my work as an emissary, I've come to realize that such things as birth and station matter not so long as there's love. And you should be embracing this occasion to foster that love instead of worrying about others. Look here, Astrid, I appreciate your concern, I do. But the reputation of House Valentine hinges on the success of these celebrations. As lady of the house, I've labored to ensure that everything has gone smoothly, year in and year out. Failure is not an option. You understand this, yes? I know this full well, sister, and I won't fail us. I even have the assistance of our new emissary in training. What do you think, adventurer? I say leave it to Astrid. And if it'd make you feel better, I'll help too. Well now, who am I to turn away an offer of help from such a charming adventurer? Yes, with your good self watching over Astrid, I believe I can entrust this year's celebration to her with an easy heart. I hereby leave our legacy in your hands. So long as you stay true to your heart, you will surely do us proud. And even should something go awry, fret not. There's little I cannot fix with my indubitable charms. Right then. I suppose I'll go and embrace the spirit of the season. Phew! With Lisette gone, we may finally begin our work. Speaking of which, I must immediately impose upon you. Originally, I was meant to make the rounds with Emily, our new recruit, to advertise the event we shall be hosting later on. However, now that I have officially assumed my sister's responsibilities, I'm required to remain here at her post. May you accompany Emily in my stead? Thank you. Pray wait a moment while I fetch her. come. In love's fine season, our task is one. Spread gay tidings to all and... What? Allow me to present our new apprentice of affection. Yes, well, the dress is quite a departure from my usual attire. But if I am to follow in Lisette's footsteps, I naturally must adopt her lovely image. Nice to meet you, adventurer. My name is Emily, and it will be my pleasure to advertise the festivities together. Let Emily know when you're ready to, fly forth upon the wings of ardor and spread the word of our happy congregation. Soren looks a little bit gobsmacked by all this. Alright, kiddo. Shall we be off then? This being my first time promoting an event, I'm not certain how to start talking to strangers. May I ask you to take the lead? Thank you. I'll be sure to observe you closely. Now then, shall we first head to the Leatherworkers Guild? I dare say some folk there will be interested in our event. Emily is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Emily behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with her, selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Emily accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Alright, kiddo, let's go. They're running behind me. Me with a dragon on my shoulder. My fairy trailing behind. I'm just real popular today. Look, you can just see the amphitheater from here. I simply love Valentine's Day. The soft colors, the hearts, the adorable costumes. So glad I found the courage to ask Lisette if I could become an emissary. It's nothing short of a dream come true. Yeah, love is stored in the dragon. A fairy's cuteness is adding to the festivities. Looks like I'm early. Wonder if there's something to do to pass the time. Come and celebrate Valentine's Day with us. Cheerful and to the point. That I can do. Valentine's Day celebrations are being held at Mikedo's amphitheater. There'll be costumes and merrymaking and a special congregation wherein participants profess their love. Please join us if you have the time. Well, now that does sound like fun. I'll head over at once. My thanks for letting me know. That went well. Let's keep up the good work. Next, let's head to the Shaded Bower on the way to the markets. Oh, and I shall try taking the lead this time. Your example was most inspiring. Alright, kiddo. There's no shortage of Valentine's gifts to choose from at the markets. By all accounts, the most popular chocolate is from the Bismarck. Are you planning to give a special someone a gift too? No. Not really interested, honestly. Assuming you have the skills, they say nothing conveys your feelings quite like chocolates you made yourself. And if you're thinking flowers, the red Azalea rose never fails to please. Ah, nothing feels so fine as finishing up a good day's work. Oh dear, it's raining. Come and celebrate Valentine's Day with us. We are hosting Valentine's Day celebrations at Mikedo's amphitheater. Come join us for refreshments, costumes, and a special event wherein participants proclaim their affections. A handsome invitation from a handsome lass. How could I refuse? I'll bring my wife too. She loves her festivals. But, wonderful! We look forward to seeing you there. Handsome. If anything, I wanted to be winsome. I'll just have to try harder next time, I suppose. Well, let's make our way through the ebony stalls into the Centaur's Eye. Good idea. Let's get out of the rain. Our way indoors. Past everybody crafting up a storm. And back out into the rain. Want to come under my umbrella here? So you aren't getting rained on, kiddo. This is my brother-in-law's shop. This is my brother-in-law's shop. He proposed to my sister on Valentine's Day, and they've been inseparable ever since. Aw. A very good evening to you, miss. Do you not simply adore this sweet season of ardor and affection? I mean, she'd probably enjoy it more if it weren't raining. Oh, you're one of the Valentine's Day people, I take it? Indeed I am. Over at Mikado's Amphitheater, we are hosting a delightful event with gorgeous costumes to try on and an opportunity to speak of love to your heart's content. Well now, what a passionate and dashing emissary you are. Thank you for the invitation, and good luck with the festivities. Dashing? Ah. I know it was said in kindness, but I just... No, this is no time to complain. Not when Astrid is trying so hard to do her sister proud. She was hesitant about the dress, said that such attire doesn't become her, but she donned it anyway in order to be like Lisette, and she positively shines in it, don't you think? It was to help her shine even brighter that I decided to wear this suit. I believed it would serve to provide contrast when we're side by side on stage. But this simply isn't me. I've always preferred to look ladylike, adorable. Called handsome and dashing reminds me how far from myself I am right now. I need to persevere, I know this. It isn't the time to be selfish, yet... I don't think having preferences is selfish. Truly? Then perhaps... I'll speak with Astrid about it. I'll need a moment to gather my thoughts, but let's meet back at the amphitheater shortly. Ah, there you are. I tried gathering my thoughts, but I still don't know how I should broach the subject with Astrid. Nevertheless, I'm determined to speak with her, and I would be grateful for your presence. Welcome back, my messenger's, messages. How fared your efforts? Oh, splendidly. We met many souls eager to celebrate this season of love. But, if I may, there's something I wish to discuss with you. Later, perhaps. You're looking a little pale, Astrid. Are you feeling well? Oh, fret not, Emily. I am simply blanched with anticipation for today's most lovely events. Piqued with pleasure, as it were. Weak with, I mean. Oh, my fooling. The truth is, people have been bombarding me with compliments on my appearance. Every second person says that I look sweet or adorable, and it's been positively exhausting. As a daughter of nobility, I know I ought to desire such praise. Beauty and grace are highly commendable virtues in our circles, after all. But one day I met a knight, a fellow daughter of a noble house, and I found myself drawn to her strength and gallantry. Our famous ancestor, Countess Arabelle, was also a skilled warrior, you know. Alas, I've never had the physical disposition for such a rigorous calling. And though I find comfort in incorporating the spirit of chivalry into my guise and mannerism, if I'm to be an emissary worthy of succeeding Lisette, I must accept the attire that comes with the position and set aside my own preferences. Embracing one's own preferences is also an expression of love. Self-love. It may be said that to prefer is to love. Still, as an emissary, I can't allow my personal concerns to interfere with duty. Astrid, I know your feelings all too well, for I have them too, though in reverse to you. I find it uplifting to be called sweet or adorable, yet I feel anything but in this handsome suit. As emissaries of love, our duty is to help people embrace their hearts. But how are we to do this if we don't embrace our own? If we don't love ourselves and pursue our own happiness? You're right, Emily. You're absolutely right. There I was, chiding Lisette for ignoring her own happiness. Yet here I am, guilty of doing the very same thing. In order to become a great emissary like my sister, I believed that I needed to emulate her completely. But that isn't the case. No, as my sister is self-advised, I need to stay true to my heart. Only then can I hope to become the best emissary that I can be. Were it not for your encouragement, Astrid and I might have continued to be miserable, trying to be something we're not. Thank you for helping us to be true to ourselves. Come, Emily, let us trade outfits at once. Oh, look at them. Just so. To succeed someone doesn't mean you have to imitate them. Now that Astrid has learned this, she's truly ready to take over the Valentine legacy. Which means we can start considering our future in earnest. Among other things, I still need to pay my respects to your family. Yes, well, we'll get around to it soon enough. Ishgard wasn't built in a day, you know. You now have access to the Valentine Ceremony Seasonal Instance. To enter the venue, speak with the House Valentine servant and meet Keto's amphitheater. The Valentine Ceremony is an instance designed for a party of two. There are no class, job, or level requirements for participation. In the event that you register for the ceremony alone, your partner will be found via the matching system. Oh, look at them. Look how cute they are. Cute and handsome. Myself some snazzy attire. Today's crowning event is about to begin, adventurer. Folks from all walks will speak of their greatest love while dressed in the latest bounty-owned fashions. You'll be staying to watch, of course. Yeah. Aww. Please give a warm welcome to Gridania's very own Mother Mion Fufucha. Tell us, what inspired you to participate in today's event? I thought I'd use this opportunity to advertise the Adventurers Guild, which operates as a Carline canopy. For those seeking adventure or a scrumptious eel pie, look no further. And I'm here representing the Botanists Guild. We hope to cultivate a fondness of flora in one and all. There's no better way to express one's love than in the company of like-minded friends. Please share with us what it is that you love. Ah, I can't speak of love without mentioning tea. Whether I'm enjoying a cup or brewing a pot for a weary soul, tea brings me joy like little else. We serve only the finest teas of the Carline canopy, and I hope you'll all come and try some. There's a drop for every taste. To that I can attest, though admittedly my own adoration lies more with the leaves than the beverage. Be it herbs or fruits or flowers, it's my passion and purpose to understand nature's bounty, for the benefit of both mankind and the stars. Well now, if tea and flowers aren't absolutely perfect for this season of doting, I invite you all to seek out the Carline Canopy and Botanist Guild to treat yourselves and your loved ones. Thank you, Mother Mion and Fufucha. Another one. Soul of wood and a great oak in the making. We welcome to the stage two Gridanian mainstays, Timbermaster Baton and young Nicolio. Tell us, what inspired you to participate in today's event? That should be evident. I desire to share my wood with the world. Sir! Phrasing. I'm here with old the Timbermaster. Keep watch over him, I suppose. Oh, but I'm also hoping to find more younglings to play with us in the acorn orchard. So a hail to new friends and timber enthusiasts. Lovely. Without further ado then, what is it that you love? Your query is simple, but how does one aptly describe the fire kindled within a carpenter's breast at the sight of a quarter-cleft plank? The thrill of taking hardwood in hand, stroking it end to end, feeling every knot and grain against your fingertips. No words could do such euphoria justice. What he's saying is, wood is great. As for me, I love all my friends as well as the carpenters who built our plate equipment. That includes the Timbermaster, of course. Marvelous. Those with a love of wood, the Carpenter's Guild has what you desire and more. And young ones who wish to play, don't be shy. Run along to the acorn orchard and get to know Nicolio. Thank you for joining us. I figure out how to pronounce the French is a bit of a challenge at times. Let's go for the infatuated emissaries. May I have a warm welcome for Lisette de Valentillon and her beloved Sir Hortefance. Tell us, what inspired you to participate in today's event? Well, I could hardly forgo this splendid production of ardor and affection hosted by my very own emissaries of love. Precisely. We are here to support you. And I suppose I'd like to profess my passions a little as well. How romantic! You have our audience captivated already. Tell us all about your love. Well, my love, my angel is... Oh, how am I to aptly summarize such feelings? Ever since my darling Lisette, my goddess, first descended upon me as I lay collapsed amongst the pillowed drifts, I knew that I could never love another. Even now, when she gathers me into her milky arms, I... What are you doing, saying such embarrassing things out loud? And what's even worse is... I don't dislike it. When you bare your heart to me like that, it makes me think of all I'd like to bear in return. Guys? This is a family show, guys. And your family happens to be on the stage with you. Yes! Yes! And we seem to be out of time. Perhaps these two love doves can continue their conversation somewhere private. Thank you very much. Yes, please do not strip on stage, you two. Greetings and welcome, my lord. If you wish to undertake the Valentine ceremony, I should be pleased to assist you. Yeah, let's do it. Take a hot minute for it to find somebody. There we go. Hello, stranger. There we go. Whee! Someone's ready and raring to go. Let us in. Better. There we go. Yeah. Ah. Nope. Yep. Jeez, you were booking it, sir. There we go. Just in time. There we go. There you go. Beg your pardon. nuts. Aw, nuts. That is the first time I have had that happen. It turns out we did not have a very good affinity. Alas. Let us try this again. May as well sit if I'm gonna be made to wait. Well, basically people watching from here. So that picking up the goodies for this event. Watching as someone else's MIDI goes flying after them. Meanwhile, my MIDI is being a good boy and sitting on my shoulder. Yeah, MIDI, what do you love? Oh, your kids, you say? I mean, you do have a pretty big brood. And you did travel across the universe to make sure they had a safe place to grow up. Aha, there we go. It is really sweet when you think about it. Hello there, fellow bun. Alright, let's go. Yeah, definitely less zoomy. Alright, let's go, friend. Wait for you for a moment. There we go. There we go. Yeah. For you to get through. There we go. Get caught in the scenery. There we go. Come on through, friend. Yeah. Don't get slapped. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I'm going to go around this way real quick. There we go. There. Where are you, friend? There we go. There we go. Go to the corner, friend. There we go. Okay. Over here. Around this way. There you go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was close. There we go. You run over there. There we go. Around this way. Ah! There we go. Opened the door for you. Ah! Run! There we go. quickly run over and open your door. There we go. No, nuts! Yeah, let's stay here and wait for him to come back. There we go! Hooray! Listen, we did our best. Find matching pairs of cards. Picking the wrong cards results in a penalty. Don't tell anyone. Start random. Oh, wow. That was very lucky. Oh, no. We didn't actually see a 4. Aha! We did it! Oh. Yeah, that one. That one. Perfect! Doing great! Take this one. Aha! Now it's a 50-50 chance. Oh! How well did we do? Favorable! Yeah! We were! We did it! We made it through with a new friend! A new friend named Screaming Possum. Yeah. Okay, let's go drop off the new clothes. A moment to how they all look together. Oh. I can't wear the hat because my stupid bunny head. No, wrong one. There we go. There we go. Looking so dapper. Even my stupid bunny head means I can't wear the dapper hat. Look how handsome he is. The handsomest of buns. Alright. Oh, look at me. Handsome little emissary of love. He needs to re-summon his, fairy, because apparently she got de-summoned amidst all the chaos. There she is. Alright. Head back to Camp Ron's Lake. We'll go continue our, questing. Ooh, nice. Thank you for joining me. I gather your noses have not shrunk, and your ears? Well, my ears are pretty well and truly, still here. Good, then you are safe. I think the void sent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you while it fled, magically concealed. Traces of this enchantment remain, but nothing else. There were no signs of toxin or miasma in the amphora. Corpses of the creatures you slew were likewise free of disease. Yep. What? Does this mean our invisible void scent is indeed what spread the sickness through Nim? That is what I have come to believe. So why it fled, I can only suppose the long years bound within the base robbed it of the strength to oppose you. But surely it can regain that strength. My gods, if it does, the entire realm is a terrible risk. It does pose a risk, but this is also an opportunity. If you can track it down and lay it low, its corpse may lead us to a cure. There is truth in that. Come, Svar, and let us pursue this void scent forthwith. A moment, Alcazorca. It will require all my skill to track the void scent, and time besides. Moreover, you cannot afford to be defeated once I have found it. As such, I have requested the aid of an old companion. Realm's gone to shite if these sorry specimens are all the Royal Marines have got left. But they'll march like proper soldiers when I'm done, or my name isn't Helga Tolga. Sergeant Tolga, sir, do you understand who this is? Before us stands the greatest drill instructor of the Nemean military. Come on, we have much and more to learn. Karen just shrugs helplessly. Oh, there, sir. This is just what we're doing now, I guess. Yeah. Think you've got what it takes to be a Royal Marine? Ha! You make me laugh. Never worn glasses into bed, oh boy? Expect your foe to wait while you wipe blood from the lenses, do you? I've only got one eye. And the scholar. Had a lot like you in the war. More use dead than alive. Hey, come on. Having their corpses piled high around us kept us safer than their damned magics ever did. You're a bloody joke. Hey, come on. But I'm here to turn you into Royal Marines, and Royal Marines you will be. First the creed. To victory, come hells or high water. Come on, let me hear you. Chat mode and say. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, come on, sir. Let me see if I can... really hard to... Nope. Okay. There we go. To victory! Come hells or high water! How do you expect to strike fear into your enemies whispering like that? Open your gobs and say it like you mean it. Needs at least 7 exclamations. To victory! Come hells or high water, sir! Well, you show spirit, I'll give you that. Now, to your tasks. There we go. First, the scholar. There's a band of Mamu Jaw sellswords that have been eyeing our palace. Walk up to them with a great stupid grin and laugh in the leader's face. The horse sons will, Oh, come on. Have the chat box open again. Come on, don't tell me you decided to wipe everything because I hit it. The horse sons will hurl everything they've got at you for that. Acquit yourself well and you pass. Now go. What? You talk to Mamuja? No? Then who you talk to? Why you laugh? You think Mamuja funny? No, you funny. I laugh, see? Ah ha 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 ha. You die now. Just aggro everything. It's fine. Ouch. Yeah! Can't imagine where that hostile presence is. Ah. Defend yourself if he attacks. And by if you mean when. Yeah, he does! I keep forgetting how nice the voice I chose for him is. Probably because he so rarely uses it. Ah, you're both still alive. Not half bad. But any real Marine could have done it twice as fast. You truly are the sorriest excuse for a unit I have ever seen. With all due respect, sir, the tasks you gave us were... I mean, what was I supposed to achieve by massaging that man with salamander oil? You bloody fool. If you've got to ask, then clearly you learned nothing. And you, scholar, are you going to tell me you don't know why I had you fight without a protector? Chaos reigns in the battlefield. The Marines around you are all you've got, and they will die for your failings. Marines, scholars, everyone has to do whatever it takes to survive. To be all they can be. Until you understand that, you're not fit to face even the weakest void scent. That is all for today. Now get back to training. You're dismissed. Sir, yes, sir. I have been a fool, Svarin. I'll do as he says. To victory! Come hells or high water! Nice. Yeah. Have fun doing whatever you're going to be off doing. I don't know what kind of training Alka-Zulka's going to get up to, but I hope he has fun. Ooh. How goes the training, friends? As Svarin's comrade in arms, it is clear that his prowess with the scholarly arts has increased immeasurably thanks to Sergeant Tolga's advice. Alas, the same cannot be said for me. I had already thought myself a master of Nimian techniques, frankly, based on what I had gleaned from the tablets we uncovered, but the sergeant's training has robbed me of that notion. I am still a novice. Till Sergeant Tolga says I am worthy, I wish to continue training. Your ambition does you well, Alka-Zulka. Stay true to this path, and you will become as fine a Marine as ever marched under our banner. Oh, I suppose I have no choice but to ask you to do the work of two, Svarin. I've tried every method known to me to find our missing void scent, but without success. It seems Nimian magics will not suffice. That comes as little surprise. This void scent was in Mock's thrall, and likely chosen for its ability to circumvent Nimian wards. Yes, which is why I hope your academics have answers I do not. Have you any writings on void scent? That's a good question, isn't it? I believe the Thaumaturges Guild in Ul'dah has a collection dating back centuries, including some authored by their Beladian forefathers. Beladian? Not much? Perhaps they were the heirs to the Void Mage legacy. In any case, this Ul'dah seems worth a visit. Will you go in my stead, Svarin? I suggest you seek out Yayake. She's an old friend whose love of ancient tomes rivals mine own. I wish I could see her in person, but I must continue my training as well as look after the new recruits. 1, 2, 3. To victory's farm, come hills or high water. Alright. Let's head to the Thaumaturge's Guild. A place that Svarin hasn't been, but where my main Ernestrall has been so many times. Actually saw her setting up earlier today. It was kind of neat, just didn't see her there, and then suddenly she's coming out of there, out of the Yes, we've found more recruits. They're totally recruits and not people who got suckered into this. Part of me keeps feeling tempted to pick up Black Mage on Svarin. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Alka? Alka Zolka? That is not a name I expected to hear, but I'm glad my fellow book lover is well. I've indeed read of void scent able to perfectly conceal their form. There was a tome on the subject. Unseen was the title, penned in the 5th Astral Era. Unfortunately, it is no longer a part of our collection. A member of the guild borrowed it for his research expedition, a project which was to last some few moons. However, that was 5 years ago, and he has not been heard from since. A pity. He'd proposed the most fascinating theories on void scent and traveled to the western highlands of Kurthus to put them to the proof. Alas, that area was rendered inhospitable by the calamity. There is a chance, of course, that the man is alive and the book unharmed. He traced his journey as far as Falcon's Nest. Perhaps someone there can point you towards where he ventured next. Let's see. Yep, okay. I can't actually continue this quest right now. So we'll have to, come back to this later. While we're here, though... Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. You know what? Yeah. Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Baladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nald'thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funereal rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The duomers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Arzen Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Let me check something real quick. No, I do not have clothes to change into. I should fix that first and then come back and token over there. Because it'll be very embarrassing to change into black mage clothes without any actual clothes to wear. Get myself a new set of default Vieira gear. Arch, give me some clothes. I mean, sure, some of the stuff I have Xfar and wear are a bit breezier than normal, but I don't think he's quite that shameless. Taking a look at this at the front of here. Looks so cool, so impressive. Ah, yes. I can, in fact, go down here. This is Erling's burial chamber, where the dead rest in whatever peace they have found. I stand guard over that peace, and without the proper leave, none shall disturb it while I watch. Let's not disturb their peace, then. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of Fundamental Thaumaturgical Principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would, if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. Oh. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We are 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Cocobigo, I believe. Ooh, what? Oh, Saul's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Cocobigo. This man is obviously a new applicant for the guild, seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake, she can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Saul has led to us a new aspirant? Ah, Kokobuki! Were you here the entire time? Yeah, I was off in the corner. Did you guys not notice? Greetings, child. I'm Kokobuki. Wait, why are you calling me child? I'm like several times your age. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturges Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. I suppose that's true. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets, for advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Oh, hell yeah, I am. A confident response. Your name, if you will. My name's Svarin. Very well, Svarin. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be an addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. The second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set you forth upon your first trial. Put all this. And create a new gear set. There's a bit of a disparity between item levels there. Look at me back in my starting gear. The scepter well complements the avid desire for destructive power written upon your features. Now we shall complete your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to rearrange my hotbars once I get around to gaining more spells. Oh dear. Oh, I need to move you over here. There we go. The other side. Yep. Let's go run into the other side. Alright. Kill some wildlife. Aha! Umbral Ice and Astral Fire. Astral Fire and Umbral Ice are special status effects which allow thaumaturges to continuously deal devastating amounts of damage while still conserving their MP reserves. Casting one of the fire spells gives a thaumaturge the effect of Astral Fire, which increases the potency and MP cost of further fire spells. At the same time, it lowers the potency and MP cost of blizzard spells, but prevents the natural or spell-assisted gradual restoration of MP. Conversely, casting one of the blizzard spells gives the thaumaturge the effects of Umbral Ice, which decreases the MP cost of ice spells while increasing the speed at which MP naturally recovers. At the same time, it lowers the potency and MP cost of fire spells. As the thaumaturge progresses in level, the number of Umbral Ice and Astral Fire effects which can be stacked at any one time increases. The larger the stack, the more powerful the effect. Learning when to switch between fire and ice is key to being successful in extended battles. For now, I'll keep it like that. Elemental gauge unlocked. I can read out the whole thing. Do. There we go. 3 of those down. Snapping shrews. Ah, there we go. Snapping shrews. Come here. Aha, perfect. There we go. I have thinned the local wildlife population. Head on back to town and, back. Somebody's taking pictures. Hey, Kokobuki. Killed some wildlife for ya. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished his foes. His Farin, I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturges. The purpose of this trial is to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Yeah, exactly. The next quest will be available upon reaching level 5. Guess what level I'm reaching? Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. The first chapter, The Thread of Intimacy, falls within Kokobigo's purview. It is only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Ah! Oh, yes, Farin, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zozomaya's Guide. The thread of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. But the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat and stand you apart from such men. Ugh, that last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit, or stabbed, or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The further, the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, sir, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. I mean, if it works, it works. I can just run out through this gate. Spent enough time in Utah that it's probably the one city-state I know, like, almost like the back of my hand. Not perfectly, mind you, but good enough. I'm greedy. Yeah. Yep. Aha! There we go. Nice. There we go. Stick dried fish over there. Back up to a nice spot. There we go. There we go. Let's go drop off our bird flesh. You're done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the tea, then. There you go, sir. Hee. There's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Did you say Thaumaturge? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out to our bazaar this fine evening? The gentleman here just slew himself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. And that's not the sort of flesh I've a taste for, you understand? My brothers, not again! Remember to feed my bird before he runs out of greens. Away we fly. Yes, I know I can't fly any higher. I know I'm hitting my head on the invisible ceiling. Welcome back, Svarn. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact. Yeah, let us fly as high as we want, Gabe. Come on. Both eyes intact. You mean the one eye that I came in with? Face appears unshredded. It truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. It's one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. Ha 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 ha! We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honors for knights and dead mages. Taran, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. Uh-oh. So it's true, Boogie. Don't try to hide from me, Bigo. Or you, Bounty, or Bezzy, or Boha. Kokobusi, what are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Boosie, but Spartan here was most insistent. And once again, you brush me aside in the hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you! Please, Boosie, you shouldn't think such hurtful things. You know how delicate Bigo is. That was Kokobusi, our youngest brother, who dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. He thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist's Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kokobusi's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Look at me with my new staff. Oh. Striking a pose with my staff. Confident little bastard. I'm not gonna spend all night working on thaumaturge. Switch on back to, Actually, let's switch to Bard this time. God, just a disparity in health there. And... let's go and... start in on the, Archer quests. This way. Hello, Master. Ah, my dear Svarn, precisely the man I wish to see. You will know that I have been training the members of the God's Quiver. Well, the experience has proven most insightful. By taking a keen interest in the development of the younger generation, I feel that my songs have gained in power. And yours could too, my friend. If you have a mind to rise to new heights within our art... Oh dear. Oh dear. I invite you to come to Quiver's Hold. There's an individual to whom I would introduce you. I'll just leave those guys to it. They sound like they're having fun. Hello again, sir. Allow me to introduce you to Samson, a captain of the Order of the Twin Adder. He is a skilled lancer and a fervent believer in the power of song. As a matter of fact, he now seeks to establish a new unit which incorporates bards. Hello, sir. It's an honor to finally meet you, Svaran. Jahantel often speaks of you, and highly. And as you have heard, I seek to establish a new unit. It is my belief that bards would give our forces a tactical advantage. To that end, I went to the God's Quiver to request their cooperation. Alas, they were not receptive to my proposal. Many yet remain skeptical of the power of song, and would sooner spend their time bending the bow than plucking the harp. But I was not deterred. I scoured ancient tomes and reached out to the Mughals to find decisive proof of a bard's worth in battle, and I am pleased to say that my efforts have finally yielded fruit. There exists a legendary song that is said to bring a battle to an immediate conclusion. The Ballad of Oblivion 'tis called, and on the condition that I find it, I shall convince the leaders of the God's Quiver that mine is a worthwhile cause. Speaking of which, the meeting is about to begin. I take my leave of you. Enough without giving us the chance to bring up our own business. Actually, why don't we join Samson in the meeting? As it pertains to bards, I doubt our presence would be taken amiss. Come, let us go to the seat of the first bow. The Hontel said that you would come. You may enter. Head on in. Hello, everybody. The meeting isn't faring well, I'm afraid. The God's Quiver are disinclined to cooperate. Once you bear witness to the ballad's power, you will change your mind, I am certain of it. I must allow, such a decisive way to end a battle does pique my interest. My investigation has revealed that the song originates from the western reaches of Kurthus. It is my intent to journey there and find it. As a matter of fact, I have already submitted papers to the God's Quiver requesting a bard to accompany me on this expedition. Rest assured, we have already handpicked one for you. Not that there were many to choose from, mind you. Jahantel has scarcely commenced his lessons, after all. Now, with times as they are, every man of us is precious. Therefore, before we commit one of ours to your cause, I would test your fitness to undertake this expedition. What would you have me do? Demonstrate your martial prowess. Simple as that. Enraged treants have been plaguing travelers in the Twelveswood. I would have you and your companion-to-be deal with them. Lest you worry, we've assigned you someone capable. I shall have him join you presently at Amerisaix's spire, near to where said treants lurk. Good fortune to you, Captain. With that, we are come to your part in this farm. It is my desire that you accompany Samson on his expedition. I request this of you because I know no finer bard. Furthermore, I believe that you will gain something from this experience. But first, there's the matter of the trial. I find myself dubious as to whether the god's quiver actually need to lend sense in a bard. Pray aid him in dispatching the truant Svarin. The creatures are fearsome foes. I would be heartened for your assistance. I shall go on ahead to Emersaix's spire. Pray join me there at your earliest convenience. Whee! Off we go. You doing alright? I was caught unawares. Be careful! No, oh dear. Oh dear. Backing up. Ouch. The famous Svarin Darkheart, I take it? Yeah, that's me. You're not half bad, brother. Not half bad? Svarin is a prodigy, I'll have you know. That's why I gave him the charm, Kupo. Idolo, what is the meaning of this interference? We are in the midst of a trial, for God's sake. Don't have a fit, old man. It isn't good for your heart. Besides, I wouldn't call it interference, seeing as I'm part of this merry band. It's true, Kupo. I was present when he received his orders. I was also present when he said, "What a bloody bother! I hope they'd botch the trial." Well, I did say those words, I'll not deny it. But seeing Svarin in action has changed my mind. I'm Guido of the Gold Bulls. I don't care for fame and fortune, and I couldn't give two farts about this dirge of death-like doomness you're after. I do, however, have an interest in song. I can't pass over the chance to travel with an exceptional bard like yourself, and I promise you won't be poorer for my fine company. Well, things have certainly taken an interesting turn. I know that Guidolo is among my most promising students. I can vouch for his ability. Ability, aye, but not else. I know about you, Guidolo the Spent. Your reputation as a troublemaker precedes you. You treat authority with contempt, shirk duty at every turn, and make a general nuisance of yourself. That they sent the likes of you means that they want me to fail. I hope they're finding the Ballad of Oblivion all up in smoke. Ugh, say it straight to my face, will you? Jahantel, do we really have to travel with this pompous brat? Svarin and I alone will do just fine. We don't need anyone else. Without me, you say? Who do you think is the driving force behind the expedition? Boys, please. I suppose beggars can't be choosers. Svarin, I must return to Quiver's Hold with word of the trial success. Please join me there. Idolo may have his failings, but he's not a bad fellow. Truth be told, I had intended to introduce him to you as well. To that end, I asked Pukno-Poki to seek him out, only to have him appear as our quiverman. Fate works in strange ways, does it not? Did someone turn down the background music? I pity he and Sanson do not see eye to eye. Their personalities are simply too far apart, and both will not be easily bridged. Though it will be a burden upon you in watching over these two disparate souls, doubt not but that you will grow as a bard. But come, let us hurry back to Gridania. It's too early still to leave those two unchaperoned. Well, I am playing a bard right now. I suppose it's fitting that I be jamming out. Let's, there we go. Whee! Really? We have done as bade and culled the enraged trance. I trust you have no objections to the expedition? None whatsoever. Nor do I have any doubt that Guidolo shall be of great help to you. I shall look forward to good tidings in the days to come. Of great help indeed. At any rate, 'tis now official. We may proceed with the expedition. Let us depart for the Holy See at once. Lest you wonder, I've already secured us passage into Ishgardian territory. And remember, we have a golden chance to raise the standing of bards within our nation. Let us succeed in our mission and find the Ballad of Oblivion. And he's stiffer, and he's like to snap in half. It'll be a grueling journey, but so long as you work together, you're bound to succeed, Koopa. So it is to Ishgard, then. Safe travels, my friend. I shall await your return, all the while looking forward to hearing such songs as are born of your experience. Yeah. Get ready, because these two are going to be like this the entire time. And I'm going to have to actually advance the main quest in order to finish this off. Oh boy. Well then. Head to Camp Dragonhead and start our quest then. Yeah. Please don't kill each other while we're trying to save the world. I turned my backs on them for 5 minutes. At least I don't have to tell you two not to kill each other.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Hear, hear!
In case anyone was wondering, yes, Alfino did get a new voice. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Not at all the circumstances under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. They say the winds can be rather fierce on the steps of faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Let me put on my winter gear then. I have to attempt to actually make this as a default glam for this part of the game. Hello, gate guard. Wards of House Fortin? Ah, yes, you may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Welcome to Ishgard. Greetings, Master Darkheart. On behalf of House Fortal, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. Our lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Hey, Sensei, I just got here. Glad to see you two didn't kill each other. First, I shall make inquiries here in Ishgard. As for you, Sarn, pray rest and recover your strength. You will likely have need of it on the road. Odds damn it, man. Here we are in a new place, one that hasn't been open to visitors for over a decade. And you've got your nose buried in a bloody book. Take a moment to get a feel for the city, I say. And to that end, I'm off to a tavern to get a feel for the locals, the young and female sort. Oh dear. While I'm here. Ooh, yes. Yes. Ah, that Guidolo is worse than useless. Instead of helping with our inquiries, he spends all his time drinking and wenching, and now his indiscretion is about to get him and us into trouble. The gods see fit to bless him with a gift for song, but what does he do but use it to satisfy his base urges? Ah, pray forgive me my outburst. This was Guidolo and not you that I should be giving vent to my annoyance. Allow me to explain the situation. Apparently, a maiden told Guidolo that her sweetheart is fairer of voice than he. That was enough to throw him into a fit of jealousy, and he rushed out of the city seeking to settle matters with his sweetheart, who happens to be a knight. I am sure you can appreciate how swiftly this could descend into disaster. We must stop Guidolo before he does something stupid and gets us banished from Ishgard. Please come with me to Falcon's Nest and talk some sense into the fool. Well, I'll help you with that as soon as I have, you know, access to, Falcon's Nest. The Warrior of Light and his brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fortomp Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortin.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, You may be here for some time.
Honestly, Count Edmond is, like, one of the few not jerks among the aristocracy. Though our friends in House Fortom have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so it might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful, my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. The documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortom. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortom. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Svarin, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go! Changed how this works at all. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, it is only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending to Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no questions... The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thordan's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alfino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thordan I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the jeweled crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elais, Our master of the market. I'm going to have to make a concerted effort to grab all of these. By which I mean I'm going to have to remember to grab them all. You. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, wards of House Forton. How very interesting. Count Edmond has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrement, medicine, materials, whatever your desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza and Foundation. If everyone is ready... yeah. Ah, the power of greed. Yeah. Yep. Grab you. Yep, exactly. Gotta poke the Aetherites. And here we have Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. Hint, hint. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragon. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alfino. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You must judge me, sir, for I'm no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the hop lawn and gawp at the statues. Wahahaha! Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alfino. Pray pay that drunken lump no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. That's just his haircut. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Farin. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. I'd have to check that hairstyle again. It's either like a flower or just like random pattern. Yeah, you'll find that most of the hairstyles and stuff, just various character accoutrements are default stuff. It is the prettiest flower, and you can tell that I am used to this place because I just hopped the fucking railing instead of went down the stairs. I must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, Master Gibrion. Just Gibrion'll do. I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Oh, I imagine he likes money. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I cannot help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Why, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. It's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoy the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I should take your words to heart, sir. Master Alfino, I think it would be best if we returned to Fortomp Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Mr. Taro, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alfino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but would you be safe here on your own? Oh, please, do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had to give for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Svarin and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Don't you worry, Svarin. If there's any news of our friends, I'll find it. Yeah, exactly. And oh, hey. Couple of people from a certain quest line. Ah, I forgot to get that one. Circle around this way, and then remember to pick up the aether right here. There we go. No, I can't just walk right in. I have to talk to the guard. Tell us then, Master Alfino. Does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns in Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There's much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alfino. You are a guest in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Master Darkheart, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artoirel and Amanalaine in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. What a fury. The two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Master Darkheart the respect he deserves. Yeah, we're very cute. Don't be mean to us. This is the man who slew Gaius Van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. He's not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. If you can pardon their impropriety, Master Darkheart, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Yeah, we are. We have a lot of experience being an errand boy. Like it or not. It would seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. For granting us patronage, House Fortom has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers, in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. This is an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Alright, I can do either of you in either order, but you are more pertinent. Let us begin anew, Master Darkheart. I am Sir Artoirel de Forton, eldest son of Count Enmont de Forton. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Archifon has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durandare and Zamail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. And into the couch. Hello there. Greetings, Master Darkheart. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artoirel's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Do not let go of the bird.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the Knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Oh, this would be a rather inconvenient time to be taking up skydiving. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. He should be expecting me on more than one level. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artoirel. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Svarin Darkheart, Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Driomal spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Darkheart is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. I'm going to exposit at you. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement, and the entirety of the Western Highlands, were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but, as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service to House the Mile are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Well, before I seek him out... How now, adventurer? On the trail of a researcher who visited 5 years ago? That is not much to go on. The garrison was still stationed here in those days. So Benny is in charge of organizing the records. If any here know of your researcher, it will be her. Oh, hello. How might I help you? A man researching Voidset? Yes. Where was it he was mentioned? Ah, that's right. He stayed here for a time before taking the North Star downriver, which was one among many sunk by that fearsome Primal's rampage during the Calamity. The lucky few who made it to shore were then eaten by Vilekin. Well, the boat ran aground and hasn't moved since the river froze over. You may wish to search the wreck yourself, though do be careful of the local wildlife. Yeah. That's one way of describing it. Getting along. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine messy sea before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. The fury take me this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. Bicycle sprites, I tell ya. Mark my words, there are pockets of 'em here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand and watch long enough, you're sure to find 'em. Alright, let's go and find some of these sprites. Well, that's one spot searched. I would say one down, but no, that was more two. Two spots down, one to go. Grab this. Hey, there's Sanson. My bird just kick it in the face. Or what passes for a face with creatures like that. Ha! Now there's a man what looks like he's found his marks. They're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop too when he sees a task undone. I did. I kicked its ice. You're a dab-hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of mine, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. It'd be a waste to keep you to myself when there are others out what need help same as me, so if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the pike. The bloody huge statue out in the wastes if you've never been. Mason by the name of Tiermont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Tiermont, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. Can't fly yet. And I need to put in some work before I'll be able to fly. While I'm running around out here, see if I can see how convenient it is to actually there's the spot I want. Of the spiked what? Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I have just the thing for it. Now that those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Well, time for you to die. Alright, I got some bristles for you, sir. There you are. Have you the bristles? I do. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? Spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. Symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Getting a good look at this statue. Hi, Mitty. Pretty impressive looking. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Isaldor, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Right. What's that? Package? I've been the foggiest what you're talking about. Founded that fool of a... Oh, what a waste. It was a gift adventure. Guillermo labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? Out of fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favoring a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Guillermo. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. So she was trying to be nice and he's just a little bit dense. Whoops. Ah, well. It's the thought that counts, right? must applaud your initiative, Master Darkheart. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Yep. Flopping along on our little reindeer. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artoirel included. I'm just going to switch back and Bard for now. Especially considering how close I am to leveling. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Dreamont said. Good. We've lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. He says this as the snow picks up. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I've assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artoirel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. Seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Darkheart. Yeah, seriously. Don't split the party, sir. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Perthus Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It will not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There's but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. Before we are off, though, let's go check in with Sanson. The knight in question is currently on patrol. Upon learning of this, Guidolo continued north into the wilderness to find him. I must add that the knight and his unit are late to return. It may be simply a coincidence, or maybe our witless friend has done something we'll live to regret. Whichever it is, we'd best go and see for certain. We shall look for Guidolo around Gorgania Mills. Refocus your search on Twin Pools to the north and west. Well then. I'll be going in the same general direction. Clippity-clop, clippity-clop. And I can't wait until I can, go faster. Well, according to Sanson, at least. He certainly has. Sanson and Guidolo do not quite get along, let's say. There you are. Artoirel. There, below us. Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. See no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below and make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. What, you mean I shouldn't break my ankles, jumping off that cliff? Where's your sense of adventure, sir? Yeah, exactly. But I suppose if he wants me to not break my ankles, I'll go along with it for now. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail. You mean like the storm raging right now? Or that they took an alternate route to Camp Rivers Meet? Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Away we go. We discovered a new location in the process. What, have you never seen a reindeer make illusory presents before? The camp appears to be deserted, and yet I cannot shake the feeling that... Master Darkheart, pray search the camp while I stand watch. We dare not let the enemy take us unawares. Well, now you have. Well, that definitely looks like it used to be a functional aetherite. Hey. Yep. It's okay, sometimes spelling is overrated. You good? Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury, I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. Certainly live up to your reputation, Master Darkheart. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Naught but white all around, till we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. On my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye, cough. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. Oh, my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first we must see you to safety. Actually, I got some business up north. I can take care of that on the way. Mr. Fugel, please. Please back up. Yes, the right of it, Master Darkheart. Whatever remains of the heretics' trail will be gone with the next snowfall. We cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretics' trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. Mr. Fugel wants to be included. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured we will not be far behind. And Svarin, thank you. Well, just follow my deer's footprints. Those should be easy enough to find. First. Ooh. Okay, yeah, definitely not going to do that just yet. Well, if it isn't Svarn, come to join the revelry, I shouldn't doubt. The situation here is under control, but there's plenty more fiends to go around. Why don't you try checking beyond the rock to the north? No, thank you. Your sense of timing's superb, brother. Late enough to be stylish, but not too late to be useless. Svarn, what has happened? Vito did what? Why would he do such a dangerous thing? He's standing right here. Sarah Alamane, I presume. I've got something here for you. A name day present from your sweetheart. From Abby? There's a message attached to it. It's well and good to do your duty, but you mustn't forget who you're fighting for. After all, you're about to have an extra mouth to feed. My Abby? This was child? Oh, Haloni be praised! I'm to be a father! From this moment on, I must live not only for duty, but for my family. Rushing out of the city, joining the battle against fiends. It was all for the sake of delivering the present and message? Aye, something like that. The taverner heard tell of a knight who's versed in traditional songs. I went to his sweetheart to ask about him, but the poor lass was damn near inconsolable. The way she was pining for her dearest Alamane, what was I to do but go and find the bloke? Yeah, please don't die, sir. Not only did you bring me the gladdest tidings out of my life in coming to our aid, you most certainly saved it besides. I can never repay this debt, but it shall not be for want of effort. Whatever it is you wish to know, I should be glad to assist you. We are searching for a legendary song said to hold the power to bring battles to an end. The Ballad of Oblivion, it is called. Are you perchance familiar with it? I have heard rumors of a woman who sends souls into the heavens with a song. Perhaps this is the song you seek? I shall look into it and send word should I learn it sometime. Idolo, just because this ended well doesn't mean you're excused. You can simply do whatever you please. Whatever I please was adapting to the situation. That happens to be sought after in a bard. An opportunity presented itself, and I grabbed it with both hands. Insufferable man. Brazen though it was, his action did save lives, so I shall overlook his lapse in judgment this once. Let us return to Falcon's Nest. I'll join you in a bit. I still got business to take care of up here. Duty calls. Yeah, he sure looks ominous, doesn't it? The tracks continue to the north. Yeah. Yep. Don't mind me just plucking away at him. No, I refuse. I'm staying on your ass. Yeah, seriously, get back here. Don't mind me riding this poor bastard's ass. Go faster! It's okay. This looks very hiding place-esque. Yeah. Yep, hello. Cannot see a goddamn thing. Let's get rid of you. There we go. Yeah. Some hiding place this turned out to be.
Looking for me, I presume.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No! It cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
What if the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Master Darkheart, praise Haloni you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. It is a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. I've discovered a new location! Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. Hey! I am now level 60! We can finally pick up that class I was eyeing last time. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after trekking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Actually, I intend to spend a few more hours running across the snow. Maybe just jump straight down. Go away. Yes! And a while later, I show up back in town. Pop up right behind him when he's not looking. Go away, please. Don't want to play with you. Trying to find my way down. Without doing this stupid thing and jumping off a cliff. Yeah. There we go. Next question, how am I going to get back up? I did not think this through very much, did I? Yeah. That wasn't so painful. I mean, it depends on what kind of fighter you're thinking of. There's multiple different types of classes. This looks promising. And I think I actually need to be able to fly in order to get up there. Well, if you're talking bare-fisted fighter, you want monk in this game. Switch back to you. Yeah. Yeah, if you want a Fist of the North Star kind of bare-fisted fighter, yeah, you want Monk in this game. That's like literally their entire shtick. Come on. Wildlife, please stop trying to eat my face. It is not that tasty. Do. Eventually, I'll get there. Well, I'd appreciate it if they'd stop craving rabbit. I would like to not be a delicacy for the wildlife, thank you. They can nom on one of those illusory presents. Sir, why are you continuing to harass this poor knight? Don't you and your spiked butt have better things to do? Yeah. Unique and certainly memorable. Hey, Sensei. Yeah, that's certainly a question. Lest you forget, we are a fellowship. Members of a fellowship work together. Do we have an understanding? Fight not the flow of life's river, for you'll never arrive at the shores. Give your body and soul to the waters, and sense in the stiff has no soul. Stop that, I am trying to have a serious conversation. You know nothing, sense in the stiff. A bard must compose when inspiration takes him. I was trying to capture the virtue of tranquility, and you rudely interrupted me. What about you, my friend? Have recent happenings kindled a verse within your heart? You see, Svarin too was moved to compose a lovely little ditty. Yes, that was very beautiful, but I was talking about what it means to be a fellowship. We have much work to do, and I expect you to do your part, starting with our inquiries. I'm inquiring, aren't I? As I've already proven, there's plenty to be learned from the common folk. I'll leave you to deal with your own kind, the stuffy, high-born sort. We haven't yet heard from Sir Alamanen. Until such time as we do, I shall continue my own search for information. As before, pray keep up your strength for the journey ahead. Hell yeah! New melody! Finally, I have my full set. Good tidings, Faran. We've received information from Sir Alamanane regarding the Ballad of Oblivion. You will recall the woman he mentioned, the one who sends souls unto the heavens with a song. She is apparently a soldier stationed at the Convictory. Let us go there at once. Idolo, you are coming with us. Actually, I think we'll come back to this later. Lord Artuarel, Master Darkheart, so glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artuarel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortan could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Darkheart have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer, but I return to Ishgard with my thanks. We are the most terrifying beast. We are an angry bun. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. Back to the manor we go. Eat my bird real quick. Really? I get back. Ah, fine, I'll brute force it. Teleport back. It's fine. Don't worry about it. They're not secretly working for Shinra or anything. Master Darkheart, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beg our belief. But Arshafat swore that all the stories were true, championed your cause, and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. The legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Forton. My new comrade in arms, Archifont's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Archifont had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Darkheart. On that you have my word. Yeah, he's kind of a bit of an ass at this point in the story. But he's already improving. Shall we be off then, old boy? Ah, but where are my manners? Madeleine de Fortin, second son of Count Edmond de Fortin. True born, that is. Yep. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than our morale. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Ha ha ha! Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Alenart. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on a hard time since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Oh boy. Which, the kid? Well, it's because, yeah, it's because the proportions on for the child models of Elizin are kind of wonky. Well, the proportions for Elizin in general are kind of weird, but it tends to be especially wonky on kids. Oh, look! It's my favorite set of quest quests. After witnessing a spectacle like that, everyday life seems rather dull in comparison. So you didn't see that trial earlier? Ah, your loss. Here, take me. The way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was a sight to behold. He couldn't have carried a shield if he'd wanted to. The blade was so big. Had to keep two hands on it at all times. I was amazed he managed to keep up with that temple knight for as long as he did. Fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the seventh hell, bellowing threats and working his arts. I wasn't sure what to make of it at first, but then I heard someone say that he must be a dark knight. But you didn't hear that from me, eh? In fact, I'm sure I don't know anything about it. Let's press him for details. Ye gods, are you mad? We're standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, fine, but keep quiet and listen well, because I'm only going to say this once. Yeah, there's another tank class that I want to pick up and run with. As much as I adore Dark Knight. Can't imagine where you might have heard it before. Seriously though, I really do adore Dark Knight. But I want to try and do a class I haven't really explored before I pick up things that I before I pick up too many classes that I already know. I remember to touch the things, don't worry. Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Oh, I imagine it definitely affects how they conduct business.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kurthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all of the time, you know? Yeah, it does cost guild to use the Aetherite system. And depending on how far away you're starting, it can cost a pretty penny to teleport. And yeah, if you teleport too much, in universe, you run the risk of basically getting motion sick. It's a condition called aether sickness. You basically end up with too much aether all at once, and it makes you want to barf. kind of inconvenient if you're trying to port stuff around. So I imagine if you really, really need to get something somewhere really fast, you'd probably risk the teleporting. But otherwise, people tend to still prefer to, you know, port stuff around manually. Because one, you don't have to deal with aetherite fees, and two, you know, you don't have to worry about making yourself sick from porting around too much. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniate. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Immediately have to dismount. I can talk to you. Here. Leave me alone! It's more it'll make things a bit easier to navigate until I get speed upgrades and the ability to fly. Leave me alone. Goddamn wildlife. Master Darkheart, welcome. I'm Sir Laniate de Alanart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Aloni, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Tis a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Laniate. You cut an elegant figure as always. Steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Madeleine, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Darkheart. I love it when the music fucking cut out. Now it's back. Oh. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Yeah. That is some good sound design right there. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vano Vano, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Darkheart. boy, I'm babysitting a man who's like half my age, if that. Actually, less than half his age, really. Yeah. While I understand Count Edmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. Truly, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Giovanni and Outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, hello, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep a man lane from shirking his duty. Hello there, Honora. I must say, is it me, or is the air here a bit, A request from Lani 8? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Giovanni and Outflyers. Mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Hey, Honora? Master Darkheart, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honora, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amanalaine. Lady Laniate would have me accompany Lord Amanalaine on his mission? Yeah, you can't fault him for his enthusiasm. I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Yeah, of the two of them, Honora is the one with the brain cell. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. Aye, I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. However, could you guess? Now that Amanalaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. All right. Oh, I'm sure he's around. Master Darkheart, I presume? Lady Laniate told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal. It looks that Ixal's mother was a Gygus. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Alright, let's go off and... scope out these areas. Onwards to the next spot. Come on. Squeeze past around that way. Steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. No. Hoping for a fight. Fine. I'll fight you, I guess. Yeah. Big pudgy burb. Well, it's certainly got feathers, it looks like. Or fur. It's a bit hard to tell. Do. Those are definitely birds. Bird adjacent. They're doing their best. There are definitely way creepier enemies out there. I'd like to show off the new bard stuff I've got, but everything dies too fast. Probably because I'm like 10 levels higher than it. Yeah, it is very cool. Everything here just looks really neat. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Haloni has blessed us with a mighty ally. Excepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Darkheart, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Alright, let's see. Just see about psyching up some despondent sentries. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are no real threat, and the Dravanis can give a fig about us. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. Really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Well, my ears are certainly fluffier. What? What is this? What is it? Is it the Horde? Or the Fury? Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake. Worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. I'm not that intimidating, am I? I mean, I know some people find the one-eyed thing kind of creepy, but... Hey. Figure out how to get over there. Oh. One of them is doing their job. As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an outflyer? I will alert you immediately. Oh, hello there, old boy. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh, well, let me know when you have, so I can make myself presentable for the... Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. But still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniate will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh dear. I didn't mean to. I was told to psych up the sentries. And, you know, he's doing sentry duty. Many thanks, Master Darkheart. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord of Manolane said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniate will do her utmost to oblige him. I didn't mean to! I didn't think it would work that well on him. Let's do one more. Maybe a few more steps, at least. If Lord of Manolane is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniate will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. I'll have you know I trained with some of the finest instructors in Ishgard. You and me, we could march right into a Vanu stronghold and give them all what for. Oh dear, and just when everything was going so well. Master Darkheart, Lord Amanelane has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Oh, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there's a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vor Sian Seran, to the east of here. Would have you and Amanelane bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. At this point in the story, I don't think he is. But he will pick up some combat skills, later on. I mean, he is just a kid. We gotta cut him some slack. There's only so much competence he can exhibit. Oh, she undoubtedly is. But yeah, I think that's a good spot to leave it for the night. We can pick up with our misadventures with Amanelane next week. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening.